Yo, what's going on, everyone? How are you guys? Is this a new project? Nope. We're still the same project. But we're just going to finish up some stuff that we have not finished yet, and then we're gonna move on to a new project. What's going on, Basso? What's going on, Aaron? How are you guys? What's going on, AJXD? How are you? Hemant, Ready? How are you? Spooky Programmer ST. Nice to see all of you guys here today. I hope you all are having a good day, and I really mean that. I'm not just saying that. Did you decide on the stack for next one? Not yet. Still deciding, but it's good to see what people are interested in. So that's why I did the poll, because I want to see, you know, what people were interested in, and yeah, I got that feedback. So, you know, yeah. By the way, guys, make sure you guys drop that like button if you guys haven't already. Hit that like button, I'd really appreciate it. Let's get the ball rolling. We're going for a 5-hour stream today, maybe 6 hours, depends. Right now it's 2 a.m. right now, but we'll go for like about 5 to 6 hour stream. Make sure you drop that like button. Let me just take care of the spammer real quick. There we go. Pretty easy. But yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button. We're gonna go for 200 likes by the end of the stream. I know we can do it. Let me just also send something on Twitter real quick. All right, there we go. Okay. So yesterday we were able to fix up some stuff with video call. Let me just open up another browser real quick, or another tab. I mean incognito window. And let me just go ahead and just kind of like show you what the situation is. So I'm gonna move my browser here. Let's see. And so now we are able to call each other in video, and you can do it literally in the screen, which is pretty cool. Okay, and we made it so that you can hang up the call, but when you hang up the call though, there's a little bug. So if I mute myself again, it doesn't actually mute, so we'll have to fix that bug. But we also want to make it so that we can turn on and off the video. So that's going to be the next thing that we'll work on. So let me move this incognito tab to the other side. And we have a lot more stuff that we have to worry about. But we'll see how much we can get done this week, because I'm only going to be streaming for the next, let's see, today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm only going to be streaming all the way until Thursday. And then I'm going to be away for about a week or so. And then I'll be back on October the 3rd, I think. Let me see. I'll be back October 3rd. So I'll probably be streaming either the 2nd or the 3rd. And I'll be streaming the money transfer app. So we have a lot of stuff to do. So this whole week I'm just going to be mostly focusing on what we have currently planned already. We're not going to be adding new stuff because that's just going to take too long. And then once I'm done with this, I'll probably throw it behind a Cloudflare and we'll be done. So yeah, that's pretty much the agenda for this whole week, man. Like we're coming close to finishing up this project. Add video call button, my conversation editor. That's done. That's done. That's done. Okay. So now we just have to implement, and you see that the problem here is that it's still using our video. It's still using our video actually. So it never actually ends the video connection. So we actually have to end the video. So let me look that up real quick. WebRTC end video. It never actually ends the video call, which is really annoying. I think what we need to do is we need to call video and audio track stop. But I figured doing media stream, because that's what we're doing right now, is we are let's see. And by the way, the project has been kind of messy because we've just been experimenting with WebRTC, so lots of new stuff that we added. But let's see. Toothless, how are you? That's pretty amazing. Whoa, yeah, made a lot of progress. Let's see. Where is this shit? Where is this? call dot stop. Poke Chan, you're welcome to the stream. Let's see, dispatch. On video call rejected, on video call hang up. Okay. So yeah, this is a media connection according to Stack Overflow. It says media stream dot stop. So it seems like we need the actual stream itself. So I think what we'll do is we'll call, before we reset the state, what we'll do is this. We'll go ahead and get the well, actually maybe we need to do this instead. Maybe instead of maybe before we do this, we can do something like state.local stream.stop. Okay, it seems like that's not a thing. Let's see. Okay, so that was deprecated. So I think the only way to do this is by getting every single track. Yeah, so get tracks, and then for each track you can just do track.stop. Let's see what's going on here. Sometimes TypeScript is really annoying, but that's okay. I'm doing great, trying to learn how to implement a SQL database for my new Discord Just project. What about you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. If I'm not responding to chat so soon, don't worry. I'm not purposely ignoring you guys. I just really have a lot of stuff that I want to get done this week. So I appreciate your guys' patience. But yeah, you know, feel free to drop your questions in the chat or anything. I will definitely respond. Okay, so when we want to hang up the call, we need to do a couple things. One, we need to drop every single track. So let's do local stream and local stream dot get tracks. You see, this is what I don't like about TypeScript. Is like, you see over here, it says get tracks. Okay, that returns an array of tracks. Oh, wait. I'm a moron, sorry. I thought this was like a functional. Yeah, never mind. Sorry about that. I thought this was a. I thought it expected a callback. Okay, so yeah, that's how we'll end every single track. Because you can see that it's still using our audio and video, which is not good. So we need to go through every single stream, get the tracks. Then for each, we just do track.stop, like that. Okay? And that should take care of that. Let me just make sure if there's no other type of method. So there's muted, stop, unmute, okay. And I think maybe that's the reason why it was not properly muting it, because it was using a new stream even though the video was still being there. So I think hopefully this should be enough. Track.stop, right? Hope so. Okay, and then we'll just also do call dot close. And we will reset the state at the very end. Okay. And let's see if this works. Let's refresh the page. I'll go ahead and open up my logs. Give me 1 second real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'll open up my logs and let's open up the other logs on the other screen. So I'm going to go ahead and give myself a call. Okay, let's just refresh the page, I guess. It's still a little bit buggy. I'm not sure why. But we'll have to test every single scenario. Okay. Mute. Alright, I'm going to hang up the call now. Okay, there we go. Now you can see that it is no longer using our media stream because the recording thing is gone. Which is good. And you can see that we received an on video call hang up event right over here. Received on video call hang up. That's an event coming from the WebSocket server. And now Let's try calling again, and hopefully there's no issues. Okay, so you can see it on both screens. Now I'm gonna mute. Okay, so the mute issue is still a problem. So whenever I call a user, and if I mute, it's still a problem. So that's not good. So I wonder what could be the issue. Well, at least it's not using our media stream anymore, so that's good. So I'll just go ahead and just fix that real quick. Let's see. I forgot to also put my changes there yesterday. So let's just do that real quick. Okay, I am not sure why that mute feature is not working when you call the user again. That's a little bit weird. From where did you learn React? Did you learn React from docs, or did you refer to channels like Academine? I learned React from reading documentation, and I learned it also from watching some videos from Brad Travers's channel. That really helped me out a lot. And yeah, by the way, guys, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We have about 30 people here in this stream so far, so welcome everyone. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. We're going for 200 likes by the end of this stream. I'll be streaming for about 6 hours today, so I'll be here for some time. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. Akshat, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Anton, I don't really want to annoy you, but you didn't reply to me yesterday. Yeah, I was just really busy, man. Hi, have you considered giving Elm a try once? Isn't Elm from Elixir or something like that? Elm? Elixir, right? I'm not too sure. Okay, so let's see. Let me refresh the page and let's see what's going on. So, setting audio to true. So I'm currently muted. I cannot hear myself on both ends. Okay, and if I go ahead and hang up the call, now the state of audio is still true, I think. If I call again, if I do this, okay, setting audio to true, setting audio to false. Okay, my guess is probably likely to do with the state. That's my guess, real quick. Let me see. It's my guess is something to do with the state of microphone enable is currently true, and when we hang up the call, it's still left up at its current state. That's my assumption, but I don't think that should be the case though, because when we unmount the component, because the component will unmount when conversation call is gone, and we can verify that by. Let me see. Can I check your message today? I'll see. You gotta understand that I'm a very busy person. So, and plus my direct messages are not for people to inquire about personal issues. So. Just throwing that out there. Alright, let me see. So let's mute. Alright, now. Okay, so that's weird. So now, wait, let me refresh again. This. Alright, 1, 2. Alright, so it's muted. If I hang up the call, it should say unmounting component, which is good. And the state of microphone enabled when it mounts again should be true. Yeah, well, you're spamming me 24/7, man, and I really don't appreciate you just coming to my stream just to spam me, and it's really annoying, and I'm just being completely honest with you. I'm not trying to be mean. But if that's coming off as mean, then so be it. So let me go ahead and mute again. All right, so if I hang up the call and if I call again, so let's see. So on line 31, it is logging true. All right, there we go. So the value is true. Setting audio is true. Okay, let me hang this up. All right, let's see. And it should really say setting audio to. Yeah, well, listen, man. Like, we all get busy, and you gotta understand that I'm a very busy person. And as much as I'd love to get to your message, man, like I got shit to do myself personally outside of stream. And you coming in here demanding me to look at your direct message when it's nothing to do with business inquiries is, I mean, it's fine if you want to stay here and if you want to watch and comment, but like I know your intention, and I get a lot of people like that, and so I don't really care if you want to stay here and watch, but just don't spam me and come here just to ask me to look at your DMs. Like, it's just like, I mean, listen, I didn't mind you doing it once or twice; it was cool, but it's like, you're doing it like every single day, and then that, even after yesterday, you were literally sending me like 20 messages at a time without even giving me a chance to respond. So just be patient, man. Like, that's all I'm saying. Strainix, how are you, man? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Zach, how's it going, man? How's it going, Vong? How are you guys doing? Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already, man. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 200 likes by the end of the stream. 200 likes. I'll be streaming for about 6 hours today, so we'll be here for a very long time. Uza, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, man. So right now I'm just fixing an issue with the microphone not muting itself. So right now, for some reason it's not muting itself, which is very strange, but my assumption is probably that it's not using the same local stream. So we can try logging the local stream. Aiden Bennett, yo, what's going on, Aiden? How are you, my friend? How's it going, Aiden? Faye Yao, how are you? Welcome back. Can you elaborate on the issue you are facing? Yeah, right now, basically, if I call for the first time, I can mute myself. But if I end the call and if I call again, the mute won't work. So, yeah, that's pretty much the issue that I'm facing right now. I'm not demanding LOL, but I was just asking if you forgot. No, man, you were literally spamming me 20 messages yesterday on the stream, and then even after I ended the stream, you were spamming me again. And so what I'll tell you is that I won't be able to get to your message, so that way you don't have to wait for me to get back to your message. Now, if you have a question that you need help with, you're more than welcome to ask on the Discord server, because my direct messages are not really for, like private help. They're usually for business inquiries. So if you need help with something, you're more than welcome to ask on the Discord server. But I don't want you to rely on only my direct messages, because that's not really the place to ask me those types of questions that you're asking me on my DMs. So if you have a question that you need help with, just post it on the Discord server and someone will get back to you. Hayden, how's it going, man? How are you doing? By the way, guys, if you guys are for the members and subscribers who have not yet known about this, I actually posted a new thing on my Discord server. So if you guys want to, you guys can post your own. Let me just open this up real quick. So yeah, so this is a new thing that I added on the server yesterday. So if you are a channel member, if you're a Twitch subscriber, if you're a server booster, you can post your you can advertise, well, not really advertise, but you can promote your own project or your own product. I added some rules in the in the members and primes only channel, so definitely check out that pin message. Definitely want you guys to not miss out on that, for those who are wondering, because I know a lot of people were asking about that. So definitely look into that. I am 15 years old. I have learned HTML, CSS, and for some reason I watched classes of Lua, and now I am learning JS. What should I go next? Probably, maybe you're already learning HTML, CSS. Lua is kind of a really different language. Definitely learn maybe JavaScript, and then learn how to build a website with that. That's what I would say. COD Dev, how are you, man? You're doing good. Nice to hear that. Is there a good marketplace to hire freelance devs? Fiverr, maybe? Yeah, I applied. Nice. Doing good right now. Working on a Discord bot. with JDA. Nice, nice. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. What kind of Discord bot are you working on? For mod. Yeah, we'll take a look at those mod applications. I have not taken any. I have not taken a look at any mod applications yet, but we'll take a look at that later. Do you want to start the stream with audio muted by default? No, I'm basically trying to make it so that when I call, right, I'm gonna pick up the call on the other end. I can mute myself, but if I end the call, and if I call again, right, and if I mute, the mute doesn't actually work because I can still hear myself on both ends. So the mute is not working. So that's the problem. Yo, what's going on, Aqua Paradox? How are you? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, the problem is likely the stream is not. I think it's something to do with the stream, but I'm not sure though, because it's really strange, and I really wish I could see everything in Redux, but unfortunately I can't, and that's okay. But yeah, pretty much. I think maybe it might be something to do with this local stream. I'm not sure though. Where's this local stream variable coming from? Okay, it's coming from over here, right? And it should say something like updating local ref, and then we should reassign it with the new local stream. So let me see. And yeah, so I should be able to mute my own. Right now it's only a problem with the local stream. It's not a problem with the remote stream right now. So I can try again. Sorry if you feel like I'm forcing you. Yo, is Fiverr also suitable for your projects? I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I think Fiverr is a good place to get freelance devs, but I don't know if it's like, a good place to get big people on, like big projects on there. It might be, because you never know. Because I would say just try it out and see what happens. Because some people are on there, people are looking for different stuff, and you'll never know until you ask. Some people go on Fiverr to, get freelance work for small projects. Some people go on Fiverr to get large project work. So it really depends. All right, let's see. An update. Let me see. Let's try this again. Okay, so updating local video ref. Okay. So that's coming from over here. Local stream was updated. Local stream was updated. Okay, and this is the media stream. HX. Okay. And was this the same one as before? Let's see. So this is a different local stream. So I'm not sure why it would give me an issue, which is really strange, because this is a completely different local stream. If I call again, you can see the media stream is different. So I think it might be likely due to the fact that it is, I think it's likely due to the fact that our state variable, well, it's not the state variable anymore, because we know that we've already settled that the state has been reset already. So I'm wondering what could be the possible issue, because whenever I toggle local stream, get tracks, enable brief. Yeah, so I don't really know what could possibly be the issue. Are you live on Twitch also? I am not currently live on Twitch right now. Currently just only streaming on YouTube. I'm only going to prioritize YouTube, I guess, for the next couple days, because I don't want to stream both on YouTube and Twitch and then have my stream just get taken down on both, not taken down, like lag out on both, both platforms. And that's really frustrating for a lot of people. So that's why I'm only gonna stream for YouTube. I'll probably stream on Twitch. I'll probably stream something else on Twitch, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll do a Twitch poll, or not Twitch poll, I'll probably do another poll later. But okay, hello, 1 2 1 2. Okay, so now if I hang up the call, if I call again, okay, now I can still hear myself, but okay, so I feel like something is going on with this local stream. All right, so we have to take a look at this local stream, and we're gonna step through one by one. So let's call, let's see. Okay, so the local stream. Okay. Let's see. So this is the local stream right over here. And I think this is the, yep, same thing, local stream. Cool. So let's copy that. Let's go ahead and mute. Okay, so muting works. Okay. Currently we're just setting it to false by default. And you can see that the IDs of the stream are the same. Okay. They are the same. And if I go ahead and if I end the call right now, and if I try this again. Now the stream is a different ID. Now if I hit mute. Okay. Okay, so what's also weird is that I had set this to get tracks instead of get audio tracks. When do you think you'll be done with the application? Like game stuff on Twitch and dev stuff on YouTube, that type of thing. I'll probably do on Twitch. I'll probably do like more gaming stuff and more like relaxed stuff, like uncensored stuff, like you know, like just like chill stuff, say whatever you want type of thing. In terms of when I'll be done, I mean, there's no such thing as done. I could probably release this app right now if I really wanted to. We're just adding more features every single day. So when people ask me when I'll be done, the answer to that question for like the billionth time is there's no such thing as done. You're always gonna have stuff to do. The application is working. There's obviously some stuff that we have to fix. So the development process never finishes, guys. Development process is never going to finish. You're always going to have to do stuff all the time. So development process will never finish. Even when you are working with a client, right? Even when you are working with a client and you are working on an application for a client, the client is still going to need to find someone to work on the application for him. So here's a tip for those who want to get into the freelancing world. If you want to, secure your monthly cash flow, what you should do is you should talk to your client and tell them that, oh yeah, I can build this for you, but also I can also maintain it for you at the same time, because the client would probably be more than happy to hire the same person that built the app for them to maintain the application instead of just hiring someone else, because a lot of clients would prefer that. That's what I would say though. But yeah, software never stops. There's always companies that are always looking to hire people to develop new products. Like if I were to end this project right over here, people could use it, but then it's never going to receive any updates. I want to understand the concept of state management. Like if we can make application without implementing, then why do we use them? State management is something that is completely a topic that is related to when you have a large application that scales the data a lot. You need to find a way to actually make sure you manage your state in a way that it does not directly bother the rest of your components. Like when you have a component that has like 20 different state variables, like for example, sorry about that. Let me see if I can find that component real quick for you guys to show you a quick example. There was this one component where it had so many state variables. I'm gonna make a VS Code extension. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I will make a VS Code extension that's gonna save my life so much easier. It's gonna make my life so much easier. I'll probably do it live though. But I had this one component that had a bunch of state variables. But when you have like 20 different state variables being defined in your, oh yeah, I think it's right over here. Where is it? WebRTC. Do I not have it here, or no, I think it's not here. Okay. I don't know where it is, but when you have like 50 different state variables, that's when you want to start migrating over to a state management library. Is this what coding as a real developer looks like? Yes. Rajan, how are you, my friend? Good morning, sir. What's going on, Rajan? How are you? You look sleepy? I'm not sleepy. I actually just woke up. I actually had some pretty good sleep last night. I slept for about, I slept at 5 and I woke up at 1, so I slept about 8 hours. So I'm pretty energetic right now. I don't know, I just have a tendency to yawn a lot, which is, I don't know if that's good or bad, but I just have a tendency to yawn a lot. But I've increased my zinc levels over the past couple months, so that should probably be the reason why I have not felt extremely tired for the past couple of days or so, or months. Yeah, there's also some bug which will have a million chance that we don't know. Exactly, like if you stop updating your application, and if something goes wrong and all your customers are like wondering what the hell's going on, you're gonna lose all your money. You're gonna lose all your customers. And the moment you lose your customers, they're never gonna come back. You only have one chance to make an impression. The moment you lose your customers, they are never going to come back. Like the news media, are gonna write bad articles about you. They're gonna write a bunch of bad articles about you, and no one's ever gonna trust your application ever again. So that's the thing with software, is that you have to keep it up to date. That's why Google and like a bunch of companies, they pay their engineers like $300,000 a year to write code, because they have software, they have products that literally, if it goes down, they'll lose tons of money. Like, remember that time when Google went down? They lost like so much money that day. That's the reason why they pay their engineers a fuck ton of money to maintain their software, because otherwise they'll lose money. Ulysses Jr., how are you? Welcome to the stream. After continuing watching your streams this weekend, I'm highly addicted to dark mode, VS Code, and browser. Well, I mean, listen, man, I use light mode in Discord. I'm committing a sin, and I'm using light mode. I'm using light mode. I'm using light mode in Discord. What font do I use? I use I think it's Operator Mono. Garav, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Suggestion Doki theme for anime lovers. Nah, I'm good. I mean, I don't hate anime, but I used to watch anime, but I haven't really had a chance to watch it that much. Okay, this is really weird. I don't know what's going on with my local stream. It's so weird. So weird. Let's see. Japanese characters. How do you say your name, by the way, if you don't mind saying? What theme is that? AU1 Dark. If you guys haven't already, guys, make sure you guys drop that like button, guys. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. I would greatly appreciate it. We're going for 200 likes by the end of the stream, guys. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. Addison, how long have you been in development? Well, I mean, I've been working for 3 years now, about to be 3 years, and I've been, has it been 3 years? Yeah, wow, holy shit, we're about to be in 2023. Yes, I've been developing for about maybe 4 years now. I mean, I don't know. It's really hard to answer that question, because I started learning web dev back in 2018, and it wasn't until 2019 was when I developed my very first app. And the very first app that I developed was a mobile app using Ionic framework. And I released it in the Google Play Store. And what happened was I actually shared it with my university students, or not students, my university colleagues, because it was a laundry app that basically connected to the laundry API, and you were able to see when your laundry had finished. And you know what's funny was that someone actually took my code and they actually copied it, and they released it as their own app, which was really cringe. But I never said anything though. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's saying get audio tracks. It's a high chance that it's reusing the same audio track. That's my guess. Give me 1 second. Okay. But yeah, like, my first app was a mobile app, and I only found out about it because one of my friends worked with him, right? And my friend told me about the guy who copied my app and then just like published as his own. I was like, yeah, it's whatever. I don't really care, honestly. At that time, I didn't really give a shit, but to be honest with you, the API wasn't even public. It was I actually found the API key from GitHub, and because I found it from GitHub, I was able to use it. But the company that owns the laundry machines, they never like revoked the key, and I'm pretty sure that key still works till this day. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I am really confused with why. I'm really confused why. Maybe it might be in a different. I don't know. It's really weird. Let me see. Let's try mute. Okay, muted. Okay. Okay, so this media stream track. I think that's our UID. Okay. So that was our audio track for the local stream. And let's try again. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So it is a different stream. Like it's a different track. But and that's the one that comes from. Maybe what I'll do is this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I have a feeling that maybe the remote stream. I have a feeling that it might be using a different stream. Because if I'm muting it for myself, I can still hear the other user on the other end. So I think it's an issue with the remote stream and not the local stream. I think. We'll have to go through our code one by one again. But yeah, like pretty much I started learning web dev back in 2018, and I did not build my first app until 2019. And then 2020 was when I got my first job. And so in reality, my experience with developing apps is actually really fairly new in my opinion. I mean, it really depends on what people consider, you know, like for example, like some people, you know, count every single year that they've started learning. I'm only considering the years where I started actually developing apps, because that's a different game than learning. Like when you're learning code compared to actually building software, that's two different things, you know? Like there are two different things. Like actually building software is actually taking the stuff that you learn and applying it to the real world, and learning is not really like doing that, you know? That's a different story. So yeah, I think the remote stream I think it's an issue with the remote stream actually. So let me start from here. So let me call myself twice. So let me do this. Call, mute, hang up, call again. Okay, mute. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's likely to do with the remote stream. I think it's the remote stream that's an issue. Let's see. So when we call, let me see. Current call page, conversation channel page, conversation page. Let's see. Video container. So we gotta find out what's going on with the remote stream. So it's 100% likely to do with the remote stream, because I'm muting myself. It is setting the audio for myself muted, and the audio is disabled, right? So for the other users, you're still able to hear me. So it's likely to do something with the remote stream right now. You should have punched him in the face with a chair. No, I'm not a violent person. What are we doing right now? Right now, we're just fixing an issue with the remote stream, not muting the other user correctly. Okay, so yeah, it's likely to do something with the remote stream. So let me just console log this. Our remote stream was updated. Yogurt, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, Yogurt? Okay, so let's go over to where we are actually initiating the call. So, call. Let's see. Okay, so this is where we're calling the user. So inside calling the user, what we're doing is we are emitting this on video call initiate event. we're getting our own local stream, and we're setting local stream to whatever this is. Right now we are dispatching a bunch of actions, but I will create one single reducer that will take care of this. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. My phone's ringing. Okay, sorry about that. My phone was, I was getting a call. Okay, so set local stream. Okay, this is the local stream that we're setting. Okay, and so the user that is receiving the call now. Let's go over to. Let's see. I really should probably make an enum for all of this stuff. And so we will receive on video call event, which is right over here. Okay, so this is where we are receiving this event. And this is where we are set the caller to data.caller, set receiver to ourselves. We are the receiver, and set is receiving call true. Okay, and when set is receiving call is set to true, that is going to display. Where is it? This call receive dialog component. Okay, and this is where we can accept or reject. So that's how you're able to see the prompt over here that you're receiving a call. And so now what happens is when we accept, we emit this video call accepted event, which then is going to go to the backend. It's going to go to the gateway. It's going to emit an on video call accept event, and that's this event right over here, on video call accept. Okay. And from here, what's happening is the person who is, let me see. Yeah, so the person who is accepting the call will create the peer connection. So const connection, peer.connect to the acceptor, the person who accepted the call, the person who's receiving it, right? Set the connection. This is the local stream. So this is our own local stream, okay? And then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and call the peer right over here. And we should also do something like this. We should also do, if there's no connection, should probably return. So that way we know that something's going on. Am I doing video calls right now? Well, we're just fixing a bug right now. And then we have local stream for caller exists, which it should be, right? And this is the caller. This is us calling the other user. And then we're gonna go ahead and call the user with their peer ID, and we're gonna call them with our local stream. So this is the local stream right over here. Okay. Now we are recalling this function whenever the local stream is updated. So if there is a new local stream, that's good. Okay. And so what I'll do is I will go ahead and log the local stream. I'll log the ID of the local stream because this is the local stream that we're calling the other user with, and that should be the remote stream for them. And so what I'll do is I'll log this local stream on this line. Let me also remove a bunch of other logs as well. Okay. And so for the user that receives the call, this is the incoming call. They're receiving a call right over here. And the incoming call itself, let's see. So this is where we call navigator, media devices, get user media, video, audio, got new local media stream. This is our own media stream. We set our own local stream, okay, and then we answer the call with this stream over here, okay, and I'll also console log the stream ID as well. We set the local stream, but where are we setting the remote stream though? I think what we do is right over here. Yeah, so this is the remote stream right over here. So once the call has been answered, this is where we are getting the remote stream. It's probably likely to do with this event, to be honest with you. This call on stream, I think. It's likely to do with this event right over here. That's my guess. We'll have to check to see if this event is emitting twice. But I'll be right back though real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just someone's at my door. Hey, I got a question. Do you think learning TypeScript and React is harder than learning Java? Alright, take it easy, Aaron. I would say, actually, you know, I would say learning Java would probably be a lot easier, to be honest with you. The reason why I say that is because learning TypeScript itself, the thing with JavaScript itself is that there's so many things that you can do with JavaScript that some people, bro, seriously, man, what is wrong with people? Anyways, so the reason why I would say TypeScript is probably harder to learn. The reason why is because with JavaScript itself, there's so many things that you could do with it, and it might be a little bit confusing for some people to understand what the purpose of it is for. And there's also some things that are a little bit weird about TypeScript too. And I also feel like the functional aspect of JavaScript could throw off some people who are learning, who come from like a Java background. I know it did for myself, but I would say that you know, you shouldn't have a hard time learning TypeScript though, because like you have a background in coding, right? So if you have a background in coding, you should be able to grasp learning TypeScript and React. But I would say that I'm assuming that you already know HTML and CSS already. So yeah, as long as you know that, you can definitely very easily dive into React pretty easily. Hopefully that helps though. Yeah, so my guess is probably something to do with this remote stream. So probably right over here, I think it's not listening to the same event again. I'm not sure. We'll have to see, because over here we are setting call, and this use effect component should rerun, and it should pretty much listen to the streams again, but I'm not sure what's going on. But let me just make sure that this callback is being called again. Yo, what's going on, Techno? How are you, my friend? Okay. An update was made to call and callback. An update was made to call. Okay. Hello. Hello. Test. Test. Okay. Stream quality is low. It's likely your internet, brother. I'm streaming at 1080p right now with 5,000 bits. It's likely your internet. Hi Anton, I love Hoist Stream. I had a question. Why do you use Brave compared to other browsers? Just wondering. Doesn't really matter, honestly. I could use Chrome, but I like Brave a lot more because it has a built-in ad block, which I like. And also, I feel like Brave is a lot more secure too. It's also based off Chromium too, but to be honest with you, there's really not that much differences. There's really not that much difference, to be honest with you. Because I want to create a web app, and I'm just wondering how long it would take to approximately learn the code. Okay, I would say that you know, yeah, definitely it shouldn't take you that long, honestly. Like I feel like honestly, since you already know HTML CSS already, do you already know JavaScript though? I will say that you should at least learn JavaScript first if you don't, because TypeScript could definitely throw you off a lot compared to Java. So I would say definitely learn JavaScript first, and then once you get familiar with JavaScript, then learn TypeScript. Because TypeScript is built on top of JavaScript. Good, sir. Just paid from completing the project. Nice. Speaking of Java, my book name Effective Java just arrived. Nice. Nice, Jonathan. Aditya, use the keyboards command to get my keyboards. Am I using Next? I am not using Next.js for the backend. I love using Brave, but my problem is that it takes up way too much RAM. I think Chrome and Brave equally take up almost very similar RAM, from my experience at least. Okay, it is still using my video camera, and I can see that because I can see the lights on my camera. It's still using my video camera. Why not Next.js? Next.js is okay. Next.js itself is good for server-side rendering, but it's not supposed to be used as a backend server. Your job role? I work as a developer educator. Totally agree. TypeScript does bring a lot of benefits that type-safe languages like Java, C# offer, but you can do the weird stuff JavaScript in. What about Django? Django is a really good framework. I love to use it. SSR honestly does seem good for real-time app like this. Yeah, SSR is not good for an app like this. For chat apps, SSR is not really good. And a lot of people have this. The thing that I really find really confusing is that everyone likes to talk about Next.js, but like, the thing with Next.js is that it's good, right? It's a great framework, but you shouldn't be using it for everything. You need to choose which situation you choose what. So, for example, Next.js for the money transfer app, I could do it, but if we need to use WebSockets, we would need to use a separate backend. I would personally use Next.js only for the server-sided aspect, but I wouldn't use it as a backend though. That's my take on that. What about DSA? What about DSA? Are you building your front end in React? Yes. Did you use Redux for dispatch function? Yes. Why so many deleted messages? We just have like a spammer coming in, just like spamming and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I know what DSA stands for. I'm asking you, what about it? Could you tell me approximately how long it could take you to write an Upwork clone? I have no idea what Upwork is. Does anyone know what Upwork is? Server-side rendering shines if your data does not change that often, but if your app is really heavily real-time, client-side rendering. Exactly. Like, a lot of people don't get that. Like, a lot of people just use Next.js blindly without considering that fact. A real-time application doesn't make, for real-time applications, when your data changes a lot, server-side rendering doesn't make sense for that. Server-side rendering is best for applications like blogs, tutorials, like things that can be SEO optimized and also not change often. Server-side rendering is best for that. No, it was just some person just coming in spamming for no reason. I don't know what's wrong with them, man. But it's all good though. I don't really care about spammers because all I gotta do is just like click their name, ban them, and then all the messages are gone and act like they never existed. So they don't really bother me at all. Okay, so basically what's going on with this is I think because it's still using my camera, the browser is still using my camera actually, even after I close the call, which is not good. That could actually be seen as a security issue, I think. Well, now it's not using it anymore, which is quite interesting. But before it still had that red circle on there, which is pretty interesting. 1, 2. Okay, so when I close the call again, it's still there. What's going on, Ramez? How can you learn step-by-step data structures algorithms? The same way that you would learn anything: study, practice, read the concepts, understand what's going on, practice. That's pretty much it. Upwork is for hiring people to on projects mainly. Oh, it'd probably take me maybe if I didn't stream it, I could probably build it in a day. If I didn't stream it, if I streamed it though, it'd probably take me a lot longer. In terms of what libraries I'd use, probably just use React or Next.js. Are you building a Discord clone? No. Divi, how are you, man? I am not building a Discord clone. I'm just building a regular chat application. That's all. Yeah, I'm really confused. What could be the issue? That is it the connection? It could be the connection that it could be the connection, I think. Now we called close. Yeah, so call and call.close. We stopped every single track. Do I need to get the connection or something? I'm not sure. Rashab, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Seems too complicated for a chat application. Normally just set up 2 WebSocket endpoints and create user and chat box. How long have you been involved in web development? For 3 to 4 years. my degree. Here you guys go. FAQ. Is this gonna have end-to-end encryption? Maybe. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button if you guys haven't already done so. We're going for 200 likes by the end of the stream, so make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already done so. Greatly appreciate it. All right, test 1 2. Let's see. Okay, still not muting. That's really weird. Right, so both users should have received this event, and it should have called reset state after. Savak, thank you so much, man, for joining as a developer, brother. I really appreciate that, man. Savak, make sure you join the Discord server as well. The link is in the description, but I can also send you the Discord right over here. Make sure you join and check it out, so that way you can get your role on the Discord server. Will my wife be able to use this app to continue cheating on me? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe that's why you're asking about end-to-end encryption. So that way no one will ever know what messages are being sent. Let me see. Let me try this. Let me look up something real quick. WebRTC. Hey Anson, I wanted to ask something. What's the best path for someone to go from 0 to actually land a job as a developer? What language do you suggest? Is this realistic at all? Well, I mean, it is realistic because everyone had to start from somewhere, right? I had no background in coding at all when I did my computer science degree, and I ended up just fine. It just depends on your mindset. It just depends on your mindset and how much effort you're willing to put into it. I would say the question is, what's your time constraint? Because it seems like you have time limitations, don't you? So are you talking about like within 1 month, 6 months, 12 months, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years? Everyone's different, right? Some people can do it in a matter of 1 year. Some people can do it in 6 months. Some people can do it in 3 months, right? It really depends. For full stack developer, DSA is important. Not really. Yo, Gaurav, thank you so much for joining us, developer, man. And Gaurav, yeah, make sure you join the Discord server as well, so that way you get the full benefit from there. You get the role on the Discord server. So make sure you join the Discord server as well, guys. If you guys are not in the Discord server, make sure you guys are joining the Discord server right over here. Discord.gg/Anson. Make sure you guys join. But yeah, thank you, Gaurav and Savak, for joining the channel. I really appreciate that, man. It's really weird. Test. Okay. It's a little bit weird because sometimes it's not. I think it's not properly ending the stream. BRB, I'm going to your Twitch sub to you. All right, thank you, Fayo. Do you have any idea of what project would be best to learn JS? Any project would be perfect. As long as it's something that isn't too difficult for yourself, for your skill level, as long as it's something that is simple enough to get you learning something, any project is fine. It could be, the first project that I built was like a weather app, and I used the weather API to build out a Vue.js web app, right? It could be really anything. Yeah, I do have some time limitations, but it is what it is. I really want to do from now on. What language or path is? I would suggest, what is your goals as a developer? Like, do you want to do full stack? Do you want to make web apps? Do you want to make system software? Like, what kind of software do you want to develop? Might have been asked before, but how do you handle your sockets? What do you mean by handle sockets? Do you mean like how do I handle on the back end, or how do I handle on the front end? Because I do it because we have our own socket server that's handled by NestJS, and we basically emit the events to the NestJS gateway, and then the gateway can also emit events back. Hopefully that answers your question. But I just wanted to like make sure I wasn't answering the wrong question. Are you using Mongo? No. Hi. How will I know what I should use? Sass Material UI or any other style? I mean, how will I know? I mean, something that you have to kind of decide for yourself. Like, do you want to do that, or do you want to like use Material UI, or do you want to build your own CSS from the ground up? That's up to you. Which path is easier? Though, okay, so there's no such thing as easy, but I'll say that the biggest demand right now is definitely web dev, and there's a lot of resources for web dev. So by default, because there's a lot of demand for web dev, there's going to be a lot more resources for it. That's why Free Code Camp is always uploading videos all the time. That's why you have a lot of people making videos of web dev tutorials, because it's in such huge demand. If there was no demand, you probably wouldn't be seeing much tutorials about that. Thinking of building website for React devs to find jobs and recruiters to recruit devs. Nice. Good luck with that, Ramez. Let me know when you build it out. I'll definitely be happy to check it out. What DB for storing personal information of users for the web app for the big project? Are you asking me what DB am I using for this project or for a project in general? I will only be able to sub to you on 26th September. Don't worry about that, man. You don't have to worry about subbing. But I appreciate it, though. Thank you so much for that, but you don't have to worry about it, though. Michael, how are you? Welcome back to the stream, my friend. If you would start again for database, what would you learn first? You know, here's my opinion, right? And I'm not saying that I'm right. But this is how I feel about NoSQL. I feel like NoSQL is created for people to use databases a lot more easier. And I don't disagree with that. I think that's fine, because I think it's great to make tools that enable developers who might be having trouble with something like relational databases to understand database a lot better. Sometimes if you're not understanding something so well, and if it's too difficult, it's okay to learn something that's a lot more simple to learn something harder, right? So in my opinion, I personally think that NoSQL could have definitely, if I were to learn NoSQL first, I think it could have definitely gave me a good survey of what databases are. But I also would need to challenge myself to say, hey, gotta learn MySQL. Because MySQL is a very good, well, I shouldn't say MySQL, I should say SQL. Relational databases are very good databases if used correctly and optimized correctly. And I don't think that they will ever replace NoSQL databases. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't think NoSQL will replace SQL databases. So I would say that I'd probably go with SQL again, to be honest with you, and only because I came from an object-oriented programming background. So the whole concept of encapsulation, normalization, putting everything in relations, the whole concept of those things is the reason why I would choose SQL, because SQL relates really well with that. Thanks a lot, Anson. Love your content. Keep it up. Thank you, Raiden, for that. And Raiden, by the way, guys, if you guys have any questions related with development, if you need any advice with that, you guys can join the Discord server. Just channel us for that. Join the Discord server. The link is in the description, or just go to discord.gg/Anson. Make sure you guys join that Discord server. Did you take a sick week from work? I did not. I mean, it's only 3 a.m. right now for me. It's only 3 a.m. right now. Any idea to learn TypeScript? If you want, I can send you my TypeScript video. I think it would help you out a lot. I think it would help you out a lot, honestly. But watching videos, reading documentation is the way to go. I'll send you the video right over here. There you go. And make sure you join the Discord server. If you need any help with your code, join the Discord server. Hey Anson, what is React Redux in a nutshell? React Redux is basically just a state management library that can allow you to store all of your application state in a single area. They call it a single source of truth. You can store it in a single area, and then you can do whatever you want with it. Yo, what's going on, Ibrahim, my friend? How are you? How are you, man? What do you think about the Family Guy show? I love Family Guy, man. Like, I absolutely love Family Guy. I watch Family Guy all the time. I don't really watch it that much these days, but I absolutely love Family Guy. Have you set the socket handling in front of? Okay, so 2 things. One, if you actually guys, if you guys want to take a look at the code is all open source, and there's documentation to show you how to set it up. But to show you how I set the socket, basically what I do, and the links are in the description, by the way, guys. So if you guys are interested in this project, just go on this repository. The links are in the description. But to answer your questions, Avak, basically what we do is we have a context, and I basically call IO right over here, right? And then everywhere in our application, we consume that context by getting the socket, the socket instance, and then we can use that to reference it by listening to events. Hopefully that answers your question. And if there's anything, definitely let me know. I'll be more than happy to clarify. Am I working later today? Yes. I asked you about it because I didn't sleep like from 12 to 7. Damn. I've done that before, man. I've literally spent all night watching TV shows like Family Guy clips or YouTube all night. So I feel you, Ibrahim. By the way, Ibrahim, are you in the Discord server, by the way? So figure out how to do that recipe. Easy. Go you crazy. I mean, I woke up at 2 a.m., guys. I woke up, 1 a.m. I woke up at 1 a.m. I woke up at 1 a.m. How can I see the file icons in GitHub? It's an extension called Gopi. Look up file icons for GitHub and GitLab. Look up file icons for GitHub and GitLab. So go over here. File icons for GitHub and GitLab. And just install that. How many hours of sleep? I got about like 9 hours of sleep yesterday. What language will you use for your money app? What about Java Kotlin? Yeah, I mean, I put Spring Boot on there, but I probably just might end up using TypeScript maybe. I'm just done because I've tried to download an open source plugin that was supposed to do it by the plugin, wound up not working, and I just gave up one for alternative. How many hours of sleep? 9 hours. I don't use Discord. Gotcha. Thanks. Struggling to wrap my head on React context. I'm about to sleep. Work at 9. It's 3 a.m. Going to be rough. 3 a.m. Oh shit. Are you on the West Coast too? Idaho, nice. Nice, Idaho, wow. I've never met anyone from Idaho before. So it's the first time I've ever met someone from Idaho. Well, second time. But I've always wanted to go to Idaho, man. Like, I actually really want to drive up to Washington. And as I'm driving up to Washington, I'm going to be passing by Idaho probably. It's really beautiful. Do I have a private Discord channel? I do have a private Discord channel, actually. I have a private Discord channel, yes. But yeah, I've always wanted to go to Washington, man. I mean, not Washington, Idaho. It's really beautiful. I'm in Coeur d'Alene. Nice. Yeah, man, I'll definitely visit Idaho someday. Boise, Twin Falls. When I started streaming, I thought I'd study React. What do you mean by that? Ping me if you're in town, Eric CKC. I got you, brother. What am I eating? I'm just eating these what's it called? It's like soft crackers. Cause I usually don't eat until like early in the morning. So it's just kind of like something to kind of just fuel myself for a little bit. Cause I'm awake. I'm usually awake really early. So. Okay, so this is the remote stream, and let's see. So if I end the call, and if I call again, okay. Okay, so there are different remote streams, so I'm really curious to why. We would have trouble with this. Add a baguette with pear, blue cheese, and cranberries. That sounds really nice, especially the cranberries part and the baguette. This is Arabic, means enjoy your meal. Thank you. Yeah, it's just something small, like just some crackers, really. It's real weird. That is really weird why that is happening. To be honest, learning Java is an easy task. You have auto completion ever using the IDE. I'd say it definitely helps a lot. I wouldn't say it's super easy though. Your mic has changed and now it's super sensitive. Yeah, I don't know why my mic is so sensitive. Like, You can hear literally every single thing that's happening, and it's really annoying. Like, excuse me. Hopefully it's better now, though. Hey, how are you? I know it's a lot to ask, but can you make a series? I don't care how long, but every part is going to be up to 20 minutes long about some real world application like Discord app. I'll see, I'll see. Maybe in the future I can do that. Love your stuff, Antonio. Thank you for that, Nord. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yo, Anson, can you show us your progress for the chat application? Sure. Right now we're working on video chat right now, but still really, there's still some issues that I'm not too sure what's going on. But there's some undefined behavior. But you can mute each other, you can mute yourself, I mean, and you can close the call. But there's a problem when you call the user again, you cannot mute yourself. So that's not good. And I'm trying to figure out what could be the possible reason why. Stopping local track. Interesting. Why doesn't it say stopping remote track? Okay, so that's weird. Why did it not say stopping remote track? Remote stream? Did you not get the remote stream? Okay, so that's weird. The remote stream is undefined. So the remote stream is undefined, which is really strange. So somewhere when we're updating the remote stream, let's see, new remote stream, dispatching set remote stream, okay. Let me see. Could be the reason why is this hook is not being recalled whenever the remote stream is being updated. So we'll do that for both remote stream and local stream. That could probably be one of the reasons why. Not too sure though, but we can figure out. So, one. Okay, so there you go. Now remote stream is defined. Okay. Stopping remote track. Okay. Call. again. Stopping remote track. Okay. Now what if I call mute? Still not working. That is really strange. So it was really weird how that was. Let me see. Stopping remote track, stopping local track, yeah, because it's audio video, right? So that's really weird. So we have the remote track, but let's try again. Okay, so they are defined, and now they're no longer defined. So what this tells me is that there is a new stream every single time. Okay, local and remote. It tells me that there's a new stream every single time. So why would it not be able to mute the... I don't understand why it would not be able to mute. Do I have to try using a memo or something? Like, should I try using use memo? Could that be the reason why? We shall find out. Where is the... what's it called? Maybe a use memo. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it is referencing the old stream. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. But maybe a memo could fix this, maybe? So I'm not sure how that works, but whenever a local stream or remote stream changes, let me just comment this out. This should recompute the memoized value when one of the depths changed. Okay, so let's see, maybe set microphone enabled. And I'll just literally copy everything in here. Okay. Did I do this wrong? Use memo. Oh, I think maybe I need to use callback maybe. Yeah, I use callback. Whoops. There we go. Okay, maybe this might work, hopefully, I don't know. No. Nope. Again, why would it not be able to... I don't understand why, though. That's so weird. Setting audio to false. Enabled false. What's going on, Advesh? How are you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Am I working on audio channels? Yeah, not well. Yeah, we're just fixing like an issue right now. It likely has to do with the state. It has to do something with the state, or something with the media connection itself. Because, well, if we're able to mute ourselves the first time, and then we hang up, why wouldn't we be able to mute ourselves again? You know what I mean? So that's what is confusing. Has to be likely something to do with that. Because these hooks are rerunning again whenever local and remote stream change. My only guess is that the local stream could have changed, but it did not change for the other user. So the other user might have the old local stream. That's my guess. But we saw that there was no, all the streams were different. And we stopped each track right over here. Right? We called out close. Connection not close. Huh, that's really weird. The pair can no longer create or accept connections. Interesting. Alright, let me try one more thing. Okay, so let's see, this over here is for the remote stream. So this call on stream is actually for call on stream, remote stream. It's a remote stream. This is for when the user is, let me see. Call on stream, remote stream. This is when we are receiving a call, I believe. And, well, actually, no, because we call set call. So, yeah, actually, wait. So when I call set call, over here, this use effect hook will fire for myself, for the user that's calling. And this is how we get the user's remote stream, I believe. The remote stream. Inside peer use effect hook. Stream was received from remote peer. Okay. The remote stream. How long did you take to complete this out? Well, I mean, we've spent over like 200 hours, 250 hours probably on this app already. But I wouldn't say we're complete though. We're almost there, but not there yet. There's just a few more features that I have to finish. But right now we have this weird bug that I cannot seem to figure out what the issue is. So we're working on it right now. My local stream. There should be no reason why, if I hang up the call and if I call again, like there shouldn't be a reason why this should be a problem. I'm front-end developer, but I'm trying to get Java Silver. Yo, Anson, how do you get so good at CS like that? Practice. Hi, I just passed my codility test, so I'm so happy. Nice, congrats on that. So what does that mean now? What's next? Okay, so why do I do this? Why don't I just move these two on both screens? Makes it a lot easier, honestly. What are you going to do after you complete this application? I'm going to probably move on to the money transfer app. To be honest with you, the application itself is close to complete. It just needs to fix some other small issues, and then once we're done, we can move on. But there's a lot of things that I would like to finish before, but we do need to move on eventually. We can't work on this app for too long. Do you use Vim extension? I do not. Thanks. Now I'll have an interview and a job at a big oil company. Nice. Congratulations on that. Well, I hope you get the. Wait, are you saying that you already got the job, or you have to do the interview first and then see what happens? Let's see. So the remote stream here is our local stream right over here. So that's good. And the local stream for this should be yeah, okay. So they're matching, right? They're matching. So if I toggle the audio on and off, it should be fine. Now I'll clear the logs for both, and I'll try calling again. Okay. So my local stream, remote stream, my local stream. Streams receiving from here. Okay. The remote stream. Okay, so the local stream here is the remote stream here. The local stream here is a remote stream here. So if the streams are being updated, I'm not sure what the issue is. 99% of the job. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Let me see. So let me log something real quick. My local stream. Okay, let's try calling again. Okay, so for some reason my local stream is not going log, but my local stream is here. BW. Remote stream. BW. Okay. Local stream here. Remote stream R6. That's R. The remote stream. Huh. Wait. Receiving calling on local stream. Interesting. So in some cases, the local stream here is not being answered correctly. That's really strange. Receiving calling got local stream. Stream was received from remote peer. Okay. So likely the local stream is not being, the correct local stream is not being sent to the user. Local remote, okay. Okay. Let's try stopping local track. Remote stream here should be local stream here. The remote stream here should be local stream here, okay. Call. 1, 2, test. Nope. Still an issue. I just have a weird thought. If composition is per inheritance, does that mean the design pattern that is not using composition is actually bad? No, not really. What's going on, Vine? How are you? Let's see. Stream. So local stream. So remote stream. Bad and not bad, but it's a life. And you? Not much really, honestly. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. It's really weird. It's very weird. My only guess is, am I calling the wrong dispatch function? This is the remote stream, right? This is our stream, set local stream. When we are receiving a call, we want to get our own stream. We call set local stream, right? When we receive a stream, we set the remote stream here, okay? When we accept the video call, well, before we've accepted the video call, we've already gotten their stream already. So that's out of the question. Message. We've already gotten their stream already right over here. Set local stream. Yep. So when we call set local stream, that should get us a new stream. When they accept the call, we do pure.connect, so set the connection. If local stream, it's really weird. I feel like this should not be an issue because the entire stream is different, but I'm gonna try something. Close my browser real quick. Let's try this. Okay, so it's still using this person's camera microphone, which is really weird, but both users should have received the on video call hang up right over here. And this is where we reset the state. But before we reset the state, the state is calling. So call. I am at work looking at you instead of fixing bugs because it's Monday. Yeah, who likes Monday, right? I hate Monday so much. I absolutely hate Mondays. Connection not close. Damn, this is really annoying. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would... It's something to do... It's likely the connection, but... Peer.connect. So this means that the person... it should drop the connection, though. So I'm so confused. Buzian, how are you? Welcome. Close. Does it even say anything about connection? Connection was open. Doesn't say anything about connection was closed. Do we even have a connection? Connection closed. Okay. So it seems like sometimes on the second time it's called, it's still using the person's camera microphone. And it's likely because, my assumption is likely because the stream for the other user was probably not stopped. But that's really strange because on the first time we call, and when I hang up, both users receive the on video call hangup event. And we can see the local track. So our local track, yeah, so our remote, so the person's remote stream is our local track. The person's remote track here is our local stream. What happened to my mic? I just moved it far away because just getting in the way, honestly. It's right over here though. Should be better now. Did you use something for that design, or did you do it as you developed? I designed it with Figma. Try to call from second user. Yeah, I could try. Let me open up Chrome and see what's up. Let's open up Chrome. Throw in localhost. Let's log in as maybe we'll log in as someone else. Let's see, John Jones. Maybe you need a generic event listener, so we'll console log all events of connections. Let's see. So who are we? Michael Jordan. All right, let's try this. Calling the wrong user. Okay, want to be really weird. It's something to do with the connection. I don't know what's going on, because like sometimes you'll see that those buttons will display, but the media source won't load up correctly. Like right over here, it's so right now the reason why it's acting like this is because the browser's not allowing. It's so dumb. All right, let me try this again. Yeah, see, it's really weird behavior. Are you gonna do Electron? Probably not. Mostly because I want to move on to the other project, but yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this issue. I've been trying to figure this out for the past 2 hours, but I don't know, it's really weird. It's very weird. Okay, so it's now throwing an error. Cannot start video source. Interesting. App page. What's going on here? That's weird. That is weird. Interesting. Could possibly be different browser issue. Not sure though. Works fine if they're the same browser on Brave, but no, the issue that we're facing is when you try to mute yourself, it works the first time, but when you hang up the call and then you mute again, it doesn't work. And my assumption is likely to do with the fact that the way that we are updating the state, it's probably not correctly setting the stream whenever we get a new one. But we saw earlier that the streams are always being updated, right? And so when we mute the stream though, the question is, does it actually mute the correct one? And well, it should, because if I go over to here, or not here, right here, this should get the local stream, the current local stream, and it should set enabled to the opposite of enabled, which is fine. And yeah, but for some reason I'm not sure why though that is not working. Because it is the correct audio track, I think. My only wonder is this the correct local stream though, right? So what I can do, I guess what I could do now is I could just say updating local stream, and then I can take this, move this up here, and see if it's actually updating with the correct one, because this is a source object, it's a local stream. So it could be using a different local stream. And we should also do the same thing with remote stream as well. But we're never really updating our own remote stream though, so. Okay, so I cannot hear myself. Okay. Let's see. Where is it? Updating local video ref. Okay, so the local video ref is the same one as this right over here. Whenever I toggle the mute local stream, perfect. If I hang up the call, let's try calling again. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Yep, perfect. So, yep, as I suspected, updating local stream. So yeah, that log is coming from right over here on line 78. Or wait, 949. And when we toggled, yep, there are different streams. Yep, as I suspected. So why could that be different streams though? Well, the current local stream is. Well, that's really weird. So okay, wait, hold on. Let me try this again. Yeah, we saw that. Yeah, that. Yep. How are you using the same session, the back end and the front end? We're logged in as two different accounts right now. Yeah, so I think I discovered it. So let's accept. Okay. So mute. Okay. So local stream was updated. Updating local video ref. That is on line 48. That's where the hook is right over here. Okay, so the local stream is currently assigned to the source object. Okay. Cool. When I toggle the mic on and off, let me open up a notepad real quick. First. Okay, and then when I toggle the audio on and off over here, updating local stream. Okay, that's fine. It updates the same one. Okay. So now let's drop the call again. And let's call the same user. Okay. So right over here. Updating local stream. So this is the new stream. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Stopping track. Receiving call and got local stream. Okay. Remote stream was updated. Updating local stream. Okay, so problem here is that it is getting a local stream twice on the it's getting a local stream twice on the second call, and so you can see that this is the third one. Okay, and then it gets a fourth one. That's really weird. It shouldn't be doing that. Receiving call and got local stream. The local stream was updated. Okay. Updating local video ref. Updating local stream. Okay, so in the end, the local stream was set to whatever this is, which is happening over here. Then, yeah, so, let's try clearing the logs again. Okay. Well, the fact that it's getting 3 local streams is not good. And yeah, the fact that it's getting 3 local streams is not good behavior. And we're also not in strict mode, so it shouldn't be re-rendering twice. Okay, well, right over here, why do I need peer here? Because I feel like it's re-rendering because peer is changing, which we don't need that. Call is changing, which I don't think this needs to be re-rendered on call, because we never even reference call in here. Probably don't need dispatch there as well. So let's see if this reduces the amount of... Let me see if it reduces the amount of calls. So, console. Okay. Okay, so yeah, of course, this wants to be weird. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's likely to do with a couple things that we have to go back and fix in order to fix this. But, camera's now being weird. Yeah, I this is just so weird. It's likely it's throwing an error with playing the stream. Interesting. What website do I use for icons? Camera's not in use also. I don't use any website for icons. I just use React icons which you can just download for free. Yeah, this is so weird. I don't know what's going on with my browser. It has nothing to do with that right now. The media stream is just being weird. Sometimes it bugs out like this, so I don't know why it does, but restarting the browser sometimes helps. Yeah, you see how like it asks me for permission to use my mic and camera? It should be asking it for here too when I restart, but not sure why though. Settings. Okay. Accept. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. So weird. It works sometimes, but sometimes it just doesn't want to work. Okay, so I think call. But the problem here is like if I call set call, right? Why does set call need to even be there? Because the only concern is really this function that should be called again whenever call changes. So when I call this, this function should be rerun again. So I don't know why I need call there. Okay. Subcritical, how are you? Alright, let's try the logs again. So now that call is no longer dependency. Yeah, let's see what happens. Right now it's currently creating 3 new streams. Set. Okay, 1, 2, muted. Okay. So local stream so let's try this again. Okay, so call again. Test 1, 2. Oh, wait, it works. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what the hell? All right. Let me unmute my audio. You guys will hear me a couple times. 1, 2. All right, so it doesn't. You can't hear me anymore. Let me refresh again. Wait, I'm so confused now. Let's try again. All right, hello, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Mute. Oh, can't hear me anymore. Can you hear me now? Disconnect the call. Call again. Test 1, 2, 3. Mute. Can't hear me anymore. Okay. Can't hear me anymore. Mute. Unmute. Close the call again. Accept. Test 1, 2. Can't hear me anymore. Hang up. So I call from this side. Hello. Alright, can't hear me anymore. That's really interesting. Why would... Okay, so my assumption is that the local stream was being updated 3 times because of this dependency, which I guess makes sense because, well, we create one local stream, then we dispatch this because the dependency array depends on local stream. It's going to call this again, right? And I think it added another event listener on pure on call, which was bad. But now let me just also look at the logs again and see what the hell was going on. Because that's, let me just make sure. So let me call once. Okay, yeah, of course it's gonna be weird, man. Okay. Okay, so first local stream. Yep. Let's try this now. Yo, Shashank, what's going on, man? How are you? Bilka, how are you? Okay, so mute works. Alright, so this is our first local stream, right? MP5W28, this number over here. Let's call again. Okay, so now, whoops, what I'll do is, okay, so MP5, okay, so this is the second stream. So it is creating a second stream. Or is it? Wait. No, this is, wait, I'm sorry, this is the remote stream. Whoops, yeah, this is the remote stream, whoops. Okay, that's the remote stream. Okay, call was closed. Receiving video call. Okay, local stream's updated, undefined. Yeah, that's fine, because local stream was removed, right? And receiving a call got local stream, BOGPE1Z. Okay, that's this one over here, updating local ref. Okay, remote stream was updated. Stream, okay, so now it's only updating the remote stream once. It's only updating, okay, so yeah, that was probably the reason why, yeah. So the problem was that it was creating 3 streams on the second call, and every single subsequent call. And the reason why it was creating 3 streams was because whenever we call set local stream, well, when we called it right over here, right, we had this local stream dependency right over here. And so that caused it to create, I guess, another one. But it's weird that that does not infinitely, I guess it doesn't, I guess it wouldn't infinitely loop. But what's weird is that, I guess it caused it to listen to 2 peer on calls. So technically I think there were 2 calls that were happening at the same time. When we ended a call, that was the reason why it was still using that, it was still using our camera. Yo, Tyson, how are you, man? Welcome back to the stream. So let's call again. So you can hear me. If I mute, okay, it's muted. Hang up the call. Call again. Can hear me again. If I mute, doesn't work now. If I hang up the call now, you'll see that it's still using the call. It's still using, yeah, it's still using our camera microphone. It's just using it in a different source. It's still using our source. Won't use callback help to fix that. I actually tried using use callback, because what I did was I have used callback right over here for toggle microphone, but I don't think that was the issue though. I don't think that was the issue. So if I go back to here, now let's try again. It was something weird that was going on over here, because I shouldn't have had the local stream here because the local stream was being changed. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think I should have had local stream there though, when I think about it. Test 1, 2, mute, mute, unmute, unmute. I gotta fix this real quick. Where is it? Okay, well, if I hang up now, I call again. Hello, hello, mute, mute, perfect. Okay, yeah, so this seems to work. Honestly, I don't even think I even need this state, to be honest with you. I don't even think I need that, honestly. There's something missing in video call design. Can you do something like Google Meet? Maybe. And what I'll do is if enabled. So if microphone is enabled, so if the microphone is enabled, we want to show this, otherwise we'll do. Okay. Test 1, 2. Okay, so test 1, 2. Alright, so it is muting, but it is not changing. Okay. Yeah, it was that re-render that was causing us this issue. I'm glad that we were able to fix that though. Thankfully we were able to fix that. Holy moly. Is it okay to have fun without being into it, like playing Minecraft without watching any MC YouTubers? Yeah, of course. I mean, you can play Minecraft. Or watching movies without like following the movie news. Of course. I've watched a lot of Marvel movies, and I never cared about, anything else outside of that. I just watched it for fun. What are you working on right now? So we just fixed a major bug with the microphone not being enabled. Or the microphone not being disabled when we needed to after the first call was hung up. So now I'm just gonna make it so that you can disable the video, and then yeah. I'm gonna be right back though. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alright, yeah, I'm back. Yeah, Ibrahim, I mean, you can definitely do those things without having to follow, like, groups and stuff. That's totally fine. How many YouTubers you are subs to? Let me see. I'm not sub to a lot of people, honestly. Let me check real quick. Subs about like 30 people. Yeah, about like 30 people. Not streaming on Twitch. No, unfortunately not today because, man, every time I stream on Twitch, I've noticed that my internet just goes down all the time because I stream on 2 platforms, and I think my ISP doesn't like that, so they just throttle me. But I'll probably stream on Twitch separately, like separate from, from here. So if I ever stream on Twitch, I'll stream only on Twitch and not on YouTube. But I'll probably stream on Twitch something else though. Maybe new restream. It's not really anything to do with the restream though. It's just I'm using too much bandwidth and my ISP doesn't like that. BI video off, okay. BI video or BI video off, okay. And then on click, toggle video. And then now this should take care of turning on or off our video. So let's try that out, let's see what happens. Streaming gaming on Twitch and programming. Yeah, I'll probably stream gaming on Twitch. I have Minecraft that I stream with my friend on there, so yeah, maybe. Test. Excuse me. Oh. Test. Cool. Okay. We'll also do this. If I turn off my video, I should probably only see my avatar and not anyone else, but We won't do that for now. We won't do that for now. I think this is good. I think this is good. Let's commit these changes. And what I want to do now is I want to make it so that when the user leaves the page, right? So if the user leaves the page, I want to actually display the video on the side. And I think that's definitely very easy to do. So I'll try this out. And once I finish this, I will go ahead and deploy the changes, and I'll let you guys test it out if you guys want to. Because I know some of you guys want to test it out, so why not? Let me see. Jeez. Gotta open up my YouTube studio real quick. Sorry about that. Okay. So I want this to be like a mini video. So I want to position absolute. I'll maybe do top 0. Actually, right 0, bottom 0. Maybe do a height of, let's see, 350 pixels, width of 400 pixels. I'm not really sure, honestly. I could also just do 400, 400. It's fine. With height 400. Okay. Okay. And now let me add some background color so I can at least see where it's currently located. And I think what we'll do is we'll probably display it right over here. And let's see what it looks like. There we go, right over here. Okay. Let's add some ZNX. I always forget that. This is ZNX. Okay. And maybe I'll probably shift it 10, 10. Oh, whoops. Right. Pixels 10 to 1. Maybe I'll try height 300. It also depends on like the device type too. Like if they are, you know, on mobile, it's gonna be like. It also depends on like the camera orientation too. But I think this should be fine. Okay, okay. So, we only want to display this when they are not in the route. How do I say this? Okay, so whenever the user leaves the conversation channel, so if they go from 11 to 10, 9, or if they go somewhere else, right? So let me see. Const location. Okay. Yeah, so what we'll do is there's always going to be this active conversation ID property. that right now it's currently undefined. So if a call doesn't exist, then that means it's not going to be defined. So what we want to do is we want to basically check the route, and we'll say if there's a call, so is call in progress, right? Is call in progress. And we need the active conversation ID. So we need to take the active conversation ID, join it with, so we have to use if path name is not equal to slash conversations slash active conversation ID. Right, because watch this. Watch this. Whoops. Right now it's gonna say undefined. Right? Slash conversations slash undefined. But if I call a user, if I pick up, right, that'll turn it to slash conversation slash 11. So what we gotta do is we gotta say if the conversation ideas exist, right, then yeah, let's go down here. If call is in progress and active conversation ID and path name is not equal to slash conversation slash ID. Because path name is being logged, I think, all the way up top there, I think. Nope. 45, line 45. Where is it? Oh, I'm not even logging it. Wait. There we go. Yep, right over here. 59 and 60. Right? And I'll only do this active conversation. Yeah, there we go. So now if there is a active conversation ID, then of course it'll be this. So you see how these two values are now the same? So if they're not equal, then we want to display it. Okay? So if path name is not equal to conversations, there we go. Then we will display the mini video. Like that. Okay? And now I think we'll need a ref for this, I believe. Yeah, we'll need a ref for this, and we'll need to attach the current. We'll attach the remote stream. So video that, and plays inline autoplay. We need the remote video ref, so let's do. So this is actually going to be a little bit tricky because we can create that ref over. We can create that ref somewhere up top over here, and that's totally fine. Const remote video ref, and we can just do use ref HTML video element null. And we can go over here and use ref right over here. And so now we need to make sure we update the remote stream. So right over here, we can do remote video ref and remote video ref.current source object equals remote stream. Oh wait, whoops. There we go. Emery, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Do you recommend that we should keep our style components to different files? It's really up to personal preference. Like, it depends on what you want to do. I personally like keeping it in one file, so that way I know where everything is. But if you want to keep it in different files, you can. You don't have to. All right, let's try this. See if this works. Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth. Guys and girls. Don't think that's supposed to happen. That's interesting. Wait, why is it playing? Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, hold on. Nope, yeah, wait. That's normal. Yeah, I forgot to fix that. Okay, but that's fine. Is call in progress true? Active conversation ID true. Path name is not equal to this true. So the mini video should be playing. Okay. Okay. It's not playing the video though. We need it to play the video. Okay. So it is being displayed. Okay. Let's see. Remote video ref current. Remote stream. Right. Sup, Mike? How are you? Let's try this again. Call. Okay, so let's see. Remote ref current source object. Interesting. And remote stream. We have plays inline. I'm sure videos can be positioned absolute, right? I'm sure they could. You just made me realize that TSX file is like a TS file, but with JSX syntax. Yup. Yup. Man, I really hate how my mic is so sensitive. Doing good, thanks you. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Can't complain. Can't complain. Cannot complain. Let's see. Set remote stream. Remote stream. Maybe. Do I have to maybe autoplay? Yeah, maybe I won't do autoplay. Maybe I have to manually play it. And it probably, we probably would only want to do this. If I could get this to work, that's it. Okay. Okay. So it seems like the source is not there. Because where is it? Well, should be playing. Because I could yeah, I mean, I think it's probably because we are conditionally rendering this, I think. I betcha if I were to just render it like this, it probably would work. Let's find out. Let's find out. When? Calling the wrong person. There we go. So the thing is, like, now here's another problem. Hello. All right. So now the thing is like, do I want to leave this on and only display it? Because like, you can see that the video is over there, so now I can go literally anywhere I want. And we'll also have to fix this as well. So let me just do that real quick. It's a really easy fix. Let's go over to message panel. Right over here. So we need to show this, and we also need to make it so that active conversation ID is equal to the route ID. So we need to get call state is equal to route ID like that. So, otherwise it's gonna show it on every single screen, so let's refresh. So let's call refresh. Okay, let's call. Wait, I messed up. Active conversation equals route ID, right? That's the same one. Yeah, so. Oh, wait, whoops. If call state is calling, or there's a call in progress, show that. That and, or should be and? Let me see, it should be this, or this. Okay, yeah, so, there we go. Or should it be or? I'm not sure. Call state is calling. Hanson, don't know why I want to say, but I got into good university. Pretty happy right now. Congrats, man. Congrats. Congratulations, man. Call state is calling, or call state is call in progress. Show that. Or, I guess this works, I guess. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Because if this is, because there's currently a call in progress. So it should either be this or this. Or I think. Nope. It's so dumb. Call state is active conversation ID equals route ID. I feel like it should be this. If either one of these is true and this is true, then show conversation call. And that's what I had earlier, but it's being weird. So weird. Call state is calling. Well, I guess it's because now it's not going to show because of this condition. Well, I mean, it should show though because call state.active conversation ID. Oh, you know why? It's because active conversation ID is undefined at the current moment. It's only set. Yeah, it's only set when. It's only set when we actually pick up, I think. I think we can just fix that though. Because where are we dispatching? Yeah, right over here. Yeah, well actually wait, no. When we call the user, we do set active conversation ID. Yeah, we dispatch that action. So it should show active conversation ID is 11. Oh, you know what it is? Because, yeah, I know why. It's because route ID. Yeah, there we go. It's because route ID is a freaking... I forgot it's a string. There we go. Hello, what did you install in VS Code for highlighting open file folder in project tree? I don't think I installed anything. It just came like that. Okay. And the reason why it's not showing for the other user is because the other user does not have the active conversation ID set. But we could very easily fix that though by whenever we accept a call we emit this video call accepted event, and then we listen to this on video call accept event right over here. And what we could just do, so I think what we want to do is for the user that is the receiver. So if call ID, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so if we're not the caller and we're the receiver, we should probably also dispatch. I mean, we could also just dispatch it here too for everyone, honestly. But I don't want any side effects to happen because if I dispatch that, it's just gonna update it somewhere else, and that's not good. So I'll probably only update it for the user. So dispatch set conversation, and I'll just be data.conversation.id, and that should set it for the other user, and they should be able to see it now. There we go. And if I go here, I can still see the video right over here. Now, if I go elsewhere in the app, I can still see the video. This one gets broken though, but the idea is like when you call the user and when they leave, you should still see the video and hear their audio like this right over here. You can see. So that way, yeah. Or maybe we can just make it not do audio. Or maybe we can just make it not do video. We can just make it only do audio, I guess. I don't know. It really depends. This app looks so cool. I hope it does end up getting released. Thank you. I appreciate that. What do you think about owning Figma by Adobe? So what do I think about Adobe owning Figma? I think what's going to happen is Adobe will probably either, two things could happen. They could either just discontinue Adobe XD and claim, and just push Figma in a direction that is similar, push Figma in a direction that pushes it towards how they design their Adobe products, right? They could just entirely, take all the stuff that Figma has, put it on Adobe XD, and discontinue Figma. There's a lot of things that could happen, right? There's a lot of things that could happen. So, well, whatever happens though, I know for a fact that there will be new open source software that will be created by the community that will pretty much become what Figma was in the beginning. And the same thing will happen, That's pretty much what happened with Atom. Microsoft bought GitHub, and I think GitHub owned Atom, I think, and then they discontinued Atom because Atom was the huge VS Code competitor, and that's what happened. Will you make a short video explaining things you do on stream? Not too much, but like an introduction. I think that's pretty cool for people who don't watch stream. Probably not. I mean, to be honest with you, if you guys want, you guys can watch the stream and see what's going on. But if you guys don't, you guys can also follow along with my Twitter and see the new updates. But I probably will make a video towards the end where I will explain the whole app itself. I probably will make a video, but I won't go like too in depth though. But yeah, if people want to learn more about how these projects are built from scratch, I stream every single day, so people are more than welcome to stop by and say hello and whatnot. But I'll probably make a video though showing you guys the overall overview of the entire app itself. Anson, if you do release this, will you turn it into an app like the exe kind? You mean like a regular desktop app? Yeah, I'll probably use Electron if I were to do that, honestly. Have you used Strappy? Yes. Aaron, how's it going, man? Junaid, how are you? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, my friend? Okay. So it seems like, maybe I can render mini video and then I can, let's see. I wonder maybe if I should render the mini video, give it no background, and maybe move this condition right over here. Only problem is that you won't be able to click on this, which really does suck. But so I don't think that would be a good idea, honestly. What's going on? What's going on, Plagz? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that kind of sucks, honestly. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Whatever. Just remove that. I guess. Alright, so yeah, we fixed the major bug with the mute, and I'm really happy about that. So right now, if I call, I can mute. 1, 2, hang up the call. And the original problem was that when I call again, I wasn't able to mute, but now I can mute and I can hang up the call again. Yeah, and then if I click somewhere else, hello, test. Yeah, only problem is that so what we need to do is two things. One, we need to make it so that way the user can actually hear them when they go somewhere else, because this is not obviously good, because you should be able to talk to other users, like text other users while you're in a call with someone, so this is not good. But right now you can see that we can mute and unmute ourselves. Test 1 2 3. 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 I can turn on and off my own video if I want to, and I can unmute myself, and then yeah. So you guys were able to hear me multiple times, and I'll hang up. All right, so I'm gonna deploy this app right now again, and with the latest changes. But before I do that, though, I want to go ahead and make sure that I add some turn servers. Hopefully, those turn servers will work, though. Because they are owned by Google, but I'm not sure if they still work, though, because those servers haven't been used for... I think they should still work, though. I think they should still work, honestly. I hope so, because a lot of people yesterday were having firewall issues with the app. So hopefully this should fix it. BMO LX, wow, I love this app getting better and better. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Definitely putting a lot of hard work into this app right now. So I'm glad that you feel that way, my friend. Alright, let's see. Let's try calling. Stun 1, Google is not one to support URL schemes. Turn... What? Let me just make sure I did it correctly. Pure.js. Bugs. URL stun. Oh, maybe we gotta do stuns. We gotta do it like that, maybe. Okay. Test 1 2 3. Mute. Test 1 2 3. Mute. Perfect. All right. Seems like the stun server might work well. All right, guys. Can you swap React for React Native in your chat app? I could, but like, I probably wouldn't. What's it called? I probably would just make a new project in React Native. What is Pure.js? Pure.js is a library that allows you to set up peer-to-peer connections. It's basically an abstraction on top of WebRTC, so it makes it a lot easier for you to make peer-to-peer connections without having to deal with the native JavaScript APIs. That's really all it does. It's just a library that wraps it around, so that way you don't have to worry about all the the lower level stuff. But yeah, all right, I'll go ahead and deploy the app right now, and then you guys can test it out if you guys want to. Let's see though. Let's see. How do you add the VC? Is there any API for that? Look up Peer.js with WebRTC. Picture in picture might help to move while in chat. I'll look into that. Picture in picture. Extension. Oh, is that a web extension? Like they have to install to get it to work, or do we have to do it? Like if I install the extension, then that'll work, or do they use? Yeah, I don't know. I thought we had to implement it ourselves, but that's nice to know. Oh, it's a web API. Nice thing is I can still hear the user. I can hear myself 2 times. If I go here, I can still hear myself. Okay, well, I guess it's a web API, so. Will you make history call? Yes, we'll work on that later. Anson is true developer, not into explaining how things work, prefers communicate with the computer. Okay, so I just deployed it, or not deploy, I just pushed the changes. Let me deploy the app right now. So I will do that real quick, and then I will let you guys test it out. For those who are interested in, you don't have to. But I promise you that if you haven't tested it out, you'd be surprised. Okay. What's the next thing you want to implement after WebRTC? To be honest with you, we're actually really close to the end of this project. I'm not really sure what else there is left that would interest me to do, because realistically, all the other things kind of bore me, and I think I just really rather just like let other people take care of it if they want to contribute. Because I had a lot of people who asked me if they could work on it, and I said, yeah, you know, maybe, and then now it's just like, you know, I've implemented all the things that I wanted. The only thing that I did not implement yet was emojis, and that's gonna take like forever because I gotta build an emoji thing from scratch. But it's not the end of the world though. But I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I definitely have more plans, and I'll explain it to you in a little bit. Let me just deploy this app real quick, and I'll explain to you my plans after this. But yeah, like, um, basically, I have a lot of suggestions, and all these things would just pretty much be, I guess, features that we could just add to the app that could make it a lot more usable, which I'm okay with that. I think maybe the next thing would probably be figuring out how to implement group voice call, group video call. I think that would be a huge thing, and once we're done with that, but, you know, someone did say to build out servers, and that was something that I had in mind, but I don't know though, honestly. I don't know. But I definitely want to attract new audiences. And my plan for the next couple apps is I want to build out a money transfer app using Stripe because I really want to reach out to all the other audiences that are interested in, you know, all different fields. And so I plan on building out a money transfer app using Stripe. Once we do that, we're going to probably move on to e-commerce most likely. But I can show you the post that I wrote of what I plan on doing. Okay, so very quickly, I'll just explain this to you guys. So basically, we're gonna build out a money transfer app using Stripe, and that'll connect the money transfer app to the app, the chat app itself. So if you've ever used Facebook before, Facebook has something called Facebook Pay that you can use to request and pay money, right? And then we'll also have an e-commerce application. So users can look at the application, they can have their own stores and whatnot, right? They can create their own stores. And then we'll basically connect all the applications together. So you'll basically learn how to connect different APIs to each other. You'll understand how to create like a huge platform and have all these little apps all connected to each other in under one entire domain, if that makes sense. So that's pretty much the goal, the long-term goal of this whole. Hopefully that makes sense though, and hopefully that excites some of you guys. But anyways, the app is on right now. If you guys want to test it out, you guys can go over to. You will need to make a new account because I did have to drop the entire database, and I have to do this all the time just for testing purposes. Okay, but make sure you guys go over to that website, create an account. Okay, and just log in. And once you log in, go ahead and send me a friend request, and we can try out the new features. What's going on, Bacon XD? How are you? What do you use for deploying your app? I use DigitalOcean for deploying my app. Please type more without talking. I really love the ASMR. Maybe I'll do one. Maybe one stream I'll do. I do need to get a better mic though. I'm probably gonna buy a Shure SM7B very soon because I really don't like mics that are extremely sensitive. It's really I don't like it. Sir, may I ask you to show me your workbench color customization file, please? I installed Finalizing, but it seems like you're using the Sandcars theme. The theme is actually called AU1 Dark. Okay, I'll find some bugs, I guess. Alright, so yeah, sign up for the account. I'll set Plag Z. And let's go ahead and create a conversation. And try out some other stuff too. Try sending images as well. So I'll go ahead and try sending this image. Hopefully it works. If not, then we got some issues. I think maybe the image API may have been broken. I'm not sure. Try smaller image. Okay, images worked. Okay. But I think it's sent a lot. I think it's a little bit laggy though, because it's sent a lot of times. Yeah. Yeah, emojis though is what I would like to get working. My username is Anson. Just send me. Okay, so let's try sending a call. So Plagsy, I'm gonna send you a call right now. Test. And you can see I turn on and off my video. Did you not receive it? No, you don't have to talk. You don't have to talk. Try refreshing. Try refreshing. I'm not able to log in after registration. Username error. 1 second. It's working for some people though, so I'm not really too sure why it wouldn't give you that. I'm not sure why it'd be like that though. That's really strange. Username errors undefined. That's strange. Maybe try with a different browser. It could be like a CORS issue. It could be a CORS issue. Hello. Test 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you see my? Okay, I'm gonna turn off my video. Oh shit. Oh shit. I just realized. Oh fuck. Wait. Call again. All right. Can you see my video? Can you see my video? You can see my video? You can see my video? Oh, wait, my bad. This is I'm turning off the local stream. This is supposed to turn off remote stream. Or is it? No, wait. It should turn off the local stream. That means the remote stream shouldn't see it. So you can still see my video. You can still see my video. Yeah, I can see XQC. Okay, that's weird. Okay, now can you hear me though? Can you hear me? Can you still hear me? Mute the stream. Mute the stream. Can you hear me through here? You can hear me through here. Okay. That's very interesting. Interesting. Show user profile of cam is off. When you try to send friend request second time, there is error. Yeah, because there's a friend request already existing already. Okay, that's really weird. Wait. Why would that, huh. So the person can still hear me. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, and it's still using my camera too. It's a little bit buggy. Test it with Safari, Brave, and Chrome. That's really weird. That's really strange that you can hear me even after I'm muted, because we tested it at other. No, I'm not adding that account, man. How to reset password? At the moment, it's not available because we haven't implemented that yet. Once we implement, when we get to email verification, that's when you can reset the password. What are you using for alerts? React Toastify. React Toastify. But yeah, like I said, guys, do not use your real information. Don't use your real information, obviously, because it's only in testing purposes. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you gotta fix this mute issue. I'm not sure why muting doesn't work. Hello, hello. Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me from here? If I mute myself, I'm gonna. Yeah, I can hear you. If I mute myself, can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can't hear me. You can't hear me. Hello, hello, hello. Test. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You can hear me now? Wait, you can hear me? Can you hear me? From here. Oh, okay, that's weird. So you can hear me now? You can hear me now? Test 1 2. Say hello. Say hello. Say hello. Oh, okay, good. So you can't hear me. Okay, now you can hear me, right? Okay, now I can. Okay, now you don't, right? All right. Okay. If I turn my video, you can see, you don't see my video anymore, right? Okay. Yeah, so it was weird. Like with Plagsy, it was not working, but oh, that's weird. But I can't see your video though, so yeah. Oh wait, did you turn your video off, right? Yeah. So I can't see it now. Cool. Cool. All right. Awesome. Thanks for testing it out. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Let's try again, Plagsy. That was really weird because with BMO it worked, but for some reason it didn't work. Let's try again. We could try again. What's your sudo? Anson. A-N-S-O-N. A-N-S-O-N. Alright, I'm gonna mute. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. It works. And you can't see my video, right? You can't see my video? Can't. Okay, I can see your video. I can see your video. Okay. Yeah, video's off. Perfect. Alright, perfect. Yeah, it works. And I can hang up. I can try calling you again. Cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's a little bit buggy. It's a little bit buggy. But if I leave the screen now, okay, watch this. I'm gonna leave the screen. You can still see my video, right? I'm gonna keep moving my hand. You can still see my video, right? You can still see my video. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll have to make it so that way when you leave, it'll probably like move the screen up top here, up over here. Someone mentioned picture in picture, so we could probably play around with that. Awesome. Now, if I mute though, if I leave and if I come back, you still can't hear me. Yeah, I have to fix this. I'm gonna have to, the state of this mute button over here, I need to move it to a Redux store. And we also need to make it so that when you're currently in a call, you won't receive any call notifications. Because yeah, like basically, I was able to receive a call from someone else while I was on the call, and when I pressed reject, it actually stopped the call here. So we actually have to fix that. All right, awesome. Yo, what's going on, Aaron? How are you? Yo, Demo, I just added you. What is your username? Anson. Also, try testing out group chat, guys. Try testing out group chat. Group chat also should work fine. There's no, what's it called? There's no, video chat or group chat or voice chat for group right now. So yeah, you can test out group chat. And you can send attachments in group chat if you want. Hold on, give me 1 second. Fail to load resource. When it happens, log in with correct credentials. Interesting. Yeah, I think it might be a. That's really weird. It might be case sensitive. I think. I'm not sure. It might be case sensitive. Might be case sensitive. I'm not sure. Let me move this over here. Wait, give me 1 second. Will work the first time though? That's really interesting. Yeah, so you can also send attachments here too. There you go. Have you implemented the call request timeout? Not yet. We'll have to do that soon though. We'll have to do that soon. Where do I host my app? I host it on DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean. And you guys can also set your profile picture too. So go over here, go to settings, go to profile, upload an avatar. So upload one of myself. You can also change your banner as well and click save. And you can also set your status. So if you click over here, you can say, hello, I am streaming right now. And click save. And if you go to a group, yeah, so if you go to a group, you can see the name right over here. And I can also remove users too. Like I can remove users too. Like for example, I can give someone else an owner, and I can also leave the group as well. And maybe add call dialog could be able to minimize. Yeah, we could do that. About me, yeah, so the about me, let me see. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot to fix this. So when you click on it, you should be able to type. Yeah, it's because there's nothing there right now. So yeah, just click on it. Click on it, and then you should be able to type. Yeah, I gotta fix that. That's bad UX right there. But it does work though. It's just that it doesn't make it look like, you know, there's anything there. You could also change the theme too. Right now this is just temporarily, obviously. So you can just change the theme to light, and I just changed the theme to light mode right now. Let's see. Also use document for attachment, blah blah blah, and come on, it's in there. Sure. But yeah, I can set attachments like that. But yeah, this is light theme over here. And yeah, currently this one does not work. Hey Chat MX, how are you? Is it true that DigitalOcean requires more configuration than AWS? I don't think so. Well, actually, well, it depends on the context, right? Because AWS does have a lot of products that just come with a lot of things already set up for you. But DigitalOcean is minimal. Like AWS has a lot of stuff. DigitalOcean is minimal, and they let you set things up yourself. So it's kind of like unopinionated, if that makes sense. What about integrations? Yeah, so this tab over here is supposed to be for like connecting OAuth 2 and stuff. So that's what that tab is for. But yeah, I can set the theme. I can create a new group. But yeah, like I said, still work in progress though. Still work in progress. But I can add people to groups. And then I can kick users as well. And I can also, I can't leave the group though as an owner. We'll have to fix that though. Archive group also does not work. Archive does not work yet. If you want to get added to a group chat, just send me your what's it called? Your username. Send me your username. All right, let me see. What database is used? MySQL. Let me see. For some reason I cannot add you. I can't send you a friend request either. Can add an option once you exit the group. The owner can't add you again. He might have to send group chat invite or something. Sure. And so I have to ask something private. So can I DM it to you? If that's not a problem, you can reply anytime. Sure, go ahead. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like the voice chat stuff, video chat stuff, that's pretty much there. It does need some tweakings, but for the most part, it works pretty well. Yeah, that's pretty much it for that. I think maybe the next thing that I'd really like to work on is maybe the emoji stuff, but that's gonna take some time because we were having some issues with Emoji Mart last time. So I might have to create my own emoji component from scratch, which won't be too difficult because you can very easily grab all the emojis online very easily. So it's not that it's just time consuming, you know, because you have to, like, you know, render out all the emojis and all that kind of stuff. Let me get some Unicode emojis real quick and kind of show you an example of what I mean, because for some reason with Emoji Mart I wasn't able to add emojis sequentially, like right next to each other, but over here I can do it just fine. And if I refresh the page, you can see that the emojis are being rendered fine. So the emojis are literally just like plain, you think of it like plain text if you think about it, you know. And even in my database, let's do use chat app db, select from messages where conversation ID equals 11. You can see that the content right over here is question mark, question mark, question mark, but that's likely because my terminal cannot interpret the emoji, the Unicode itself. But if I refresh though, it can be parsed just fine. So I think the best thing to do really is just to create our own custom emoji component, and that shouldn't be hard because there's lots of JSON APIs that can just grab, they can just give you all of the browser supported emojis, and all you have to do is just allow the user to click on it, and then when they click on it, it will just insert it in the caret cursor, which we were able to figure out last time, but we had to pause it because we ran into that issue with Emoji Mart. But I think emojis would probably be the last thing that I'll work on before I finish, but we'll have to see though. Can we call, are you saving the emoji as varchar or nvarchar? By the way, what type of DB? It's being saved as just a regular text. We're using MySQL. But yeah, for the most part, there's a lot of stuff that we could fix up. Let me move this all over here. Yeah. Are you saving the emoji as varchar? But what type of DB? Oh yeah, I think I read that already. nvarchar can fix the problem. In settings profile, the avatar is perfectly cropped, but in top left corner, it seems to be squished. Oh yeah, like when you resize it, right? Like right over here. Oh yeah, it's not responsive currently. It's not responsive currently. Oh, when you set the ratio. Oh, I see. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Hey Triboy, how are you, man? Have you finished the video call yet? Yeah, I mean, for the most part, we were able to get it to work. Now, I don't know if you want to test it out again, because I added some turn servers. So that should help with the firewall issue. If you want to test it out, you do have to make a new account, though. I believe nvarchar supports Unicode. I think it's just my terminal that can't interpret. Let me check something real quick. Let me go here. Yeah, like you see how my terminal, oh there, wait, what the hell? That was weird. Wait, if I zoom in, wait, what? If I zoom in, wait, that's so weird, wait. If I zoom in though, okay, that's kind of weird. Interesting, that's really weird. Yeah, but I think it's just, I don't know. It's rendered as in the database though. Let me see. Let me open up this program. Data grip. Excuse me. And varchar. I've sent what I meant on the app. All right, let me take a look. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, like the avatar. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look into that. Thanks for letting me know about that. Yo, what's going on, Star? How are you? Add me back, Anson. I don't think I've ever added you. Sorry for not joining the stream. Been watching the Queen's funeral. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. Let's see, what time is it right now? 6 o'clock. You're absolutely fine. So you're saying that if I change the end varchar, it'll render the emojis inside the database itself? Because the problem is, like, it's showing as question mark, which is okay because it's still showing it on the front end, like it's being serialized properly, which is not really a huge deal. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm not really too concerned about that. Unless if there's another good reason to change it to end varchar. If there's issues with like serialization. Hold on. Excuse me. Sorry for yawning too much. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me do that. Oh, you gotta specify length. Yeah, I mean, there's no like serialize. I think it still serializes correctly, because I don't know. I like to look into this, to be honest with you. I could try creating a mock table and see. Hey Anson, just a suggestion. Try adding Markdown to that about me page. Sure, I could do that. It's similar to char, but with Unicode. Each char is 16 bits. Is the website live? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh man, when will I be able to code this long with such dedication? Someday you will be able to. It won't let me create an account or log in. Yeah, some people are having similar issues with that. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. Getting for yeah, a lot of people are getting that issue too. I would say just try checking like the cookies maybe, or like try turning off like ad block or something. I'm not sure. That could be the reason why. But I do know that I turned off the rate limit for logging in and requesting or making a new account. So it shouldn't be an issue though. A 401 is weird. It could be the browser that you're using maybe. I'm not too sure though, because a lot of people had that issue. What's your database default char set? I have no idea. What database am I using? MySQL. I managed to now change the length of my last name because I'm not sure that caused it. Yeah, I mean, right now, let me see. Yeah, so basically, let me show you real quick. Yeah, so the length of the last name needs to be 32, needs to be at least 2 characters long, and max length of 32. But I feel like the front end should I think the front end has like some error messages that it should show, right? Like for example, if you type too many characters, does it not show that? That's interesting. I guess maybe I didn't show the error. I guess I gotta fix on the front end issue then. I mean, I got 413. Yeah, that's because the entity is too large. Are you gonna use Redis for scaling the WebSocket? Yes. Yes, I will use Redis for that WebSocket. I'll probably do that at some point though. But yeah, Redis is probably what we'll use for the adapter. I'm really curious to learn how this works though, because I've never done this before. I need some errors a little, yeah. We'll fix that, don't worry. Alright, Trebu, do you wanna try the call again to see if it works with your ISP? Because I added some turn servers. I don't know if that will fix it though. Let me change my theme real quick. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Could you add me back, Anson? Star, what's her name? Oh, Starnamics? Gotcha. Alright. Calling. Can we add video call in the live app? What do you mean? Yeah, I think firewall issue. I'm trying to log into Twitch and it isn't working. You need to make a new account. Oh wait, there we go. Alright, there we go. Now it works. Cool. Cool. You can try turning off your video too. How to start a convo? You have to be friends first. I send you a friend request on whatever. Let's see, where's Starnamics? It's a little bit buggy. I have to refresh. Try it now. There we go. Turn my video, mute. Yeah, Plagsy, we're thinking about adding a we added the deafen feature in the other branch, but we'll have to fix that up. Can you add me back, please? My user is Bella Saunders. And I think you're that. I think you're that other person who was like sending NSFW shit earlier. So I don't think I want to add you back. Add Google or Microsoft or Auth0 as third-party provider. I'll probably add Google, and maybe Discord and Twitter, and maybe Facebook. But yeah, that's what this integration section is gonna be for. No, I'm not. I'm just joining. All right, I'll add you. I'll believe you. All right, I just added you. Anson, try calling me again because I don't feel like my camera's actually working. All right, I'll call you again. Why is it showing like a different video? Is it showing a different video for you? Punit, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I was a little bit confused because someone added me and then they were sending like NSFW shit. So when you said add me back, that's what I thought. All right, I'll try calling you. Can you set me whatever it is? Yeah, I'll add you in a second. Give me 1 second. Okay. I love that you don't struggle in pronouncing Indian names. I mean, listen, I grew up in a very diverse area in New York City, and I had a lot of friends who were from, all of Asia and everywhere. So I kind of like, got used to that. I got used to it. It's fine. Can you make me a convo? I'm a logo designer. I can make a logo for you. Does image uploading work? Yes. Can you send me a test message UID Stormtroop? Yeah, give me a second. I'm just trying to see if this works. Alright, so my local stream is playing. Alright, there we go. Camera's working. Cool, yeah, it works. There we go. Nice. Nice. Try muting your mic and turning your video off. See if that works. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I can't see your video. And mic should work. Cool. What do you think about showing the remote stream in PIP? Oh yeah, someone already recommended that. That's what we were trying to do earlier. But there were some issues with that. So I'll have to look into the PIP API. They said it was a web API, so I'll have to look into that. Why do you have 2 keyboards plugged in at once? I actually have 3 keyboards actually. I actually have 3 keyboards plugged in at once. Let me open up my video cam real quick. Let's see, move that over here. Yeah, like I actually have 3 keyboards plugged in. I have 1, 2, and 3 plugged in. Can you do video screen for both? What do you mean by that? Like share screen or? What's the purpose of all 3? I don't know. Just need to type faster, I guess. Sometimes. Let's see. Let me just add the rest of you guys. Do group chats have video calling? Not yet. We haven't worked on that yet. To start a conversation, right click and just click message, or you can just do this and then just enter the person's username. Why both video screen not same? Can you do the video screen for both? I'm kind of confused of what you mean by that. I'm a little bit confused of what you mean by that. WTF is wrong with Chrome and FF. A lot of things, unfortunately. Well, Chrome is not bad, honestly. Chrome is okay. Chrome is okay. Let's see. They send you NSFW content? That's insane. Yeah, maybe they mean putting your video and remote inside the same viewer, yeah. Make same size. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. I don't know why it's changing the size of it though. I'll have to fix that. No, okay, I get what you mean now. Thanks for clarifying. Excuse me. How do I create a conversation with you on here? You have to right click you have to either click here and then enter the user's recipient name, or you just right click their friend and then click message. Like on top of each other. Okay. Oh, okay. When you call someone your video screen and that person's are different size, can you do same sense? Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. This is a little bit strange. Let me try calling you. There we go. Yeah, I see what you mean. I don't know why it does that. I think it's likely to do with the video size. Like, I think it's because I set video to 100%. But we'll have to fix that. We'll have to fix that. Cool. Yeah, share screen will be pretty cool too. That shouldn't be hard. Only issue that we had was with share screen, you had to renegotiate, but there's a way to do it without having to renegotiate by replacing the track. We were able to do that last time. I have the code on one of the branches. Let me open that up real quick. Let's see. And for those who are brand new, like I said, all the code is literally in the description. It's all open source. So you just go on my GitHub and grab it from there. It's all open source. Where is this? Maybe it'll be better to make something like in Discord. What do you mean by that? Yo, I don't think I can chat in Schwa chat. What do you mean by that? It's like blank screen when I join. Do you mean in the base URL page, or did you create an account? Did you create an account or log in? Hey, can I hire you? Send me a direct message or email, and we could talk about that. We could talk about that. Either on Discord or oh, the base website. Okay, yeah. You have to go to /register. You have to go to /register, like right over here. You have to go here, and then you have to create an account. There is no there's no landing page yet. If there's no video, yeah, I know those things are on the to-do list already. Why would you make source public? Why would I not? Where is your DB code? In which folder? There's no DB code. I'm not sure what you mean by that though. Try setting width to 400, height to 255 for you. That can fix the problem. Yeah, I think so too. I had a diploma in civil engineering. How can I get in it? What do you mean? Like get in? Like what? Did you ask a question earlier? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Civil engineer. How can I get in it? I see. Why would I? Yeah. So why would I make the source public? Yeah. Why not? I mean, I don't really care about, if it's public or not. It's open source. If people want to use it, they can. If they don't, then it doesn't really bother me. This project is just for fun. Like it's just for fun. I'm not really making this into anything more than that. Get a job in IT. Well, first off, I would ask you, what is your main interest? Like, do you want to, like, what is your main interest? Like, what do you want to do? There's a lot of fields in IT. There's a lot of fields in IT. There's cybersecurity. There's software engineering. There's data science. There's a lot of things related to IT. So it really depends on the field that you want to get yourself into. What is your education? Bachelor's of Science, Computer Science. Error 401. Yeah, some people are having issues with that. Some people are having issues with that. Can you respond to my message? I can take a look. Would you like me to make a logo for this website? We actually already have a logo already. One of my friends actually made one a while ago. Also, yeah, what do you do for work, RL? Just curious. I work as a developer educator right now, and I just do this stuff for fun. Excuse me, sorry about that. Let's see. I connected 10 minutes ago, but it's still interesting. Good luck with this project. Thank you, man. Popka? Is that how you pronounce your name? Popka? Take it easy, brother. See you later. What's the upload limit for files? 1 megabyte. 1 megabyte. But there's no validation on the back end. But if you try to send a really large entity, NestJS will error out. Can you add server creation to this too? That was something that was highly requested. We will probably do that, but maybe not right now, because we're gonna be working on some new projects over the next couple of weeks or so. So maybe not right now. We probably won't do that. Do I plan to increase the limit? Not really. At least not right now, for the time being, because it's just for testing purposes. Of course, like obviously, if we really wanted to, I would increase the limit to maybe like 8 megabytes. What Discord does. How should I start career in software engineering? Because I don't have any computer related degree. I would say start by learning a programming language, whether it's Java, Python, etc., etc., and then go from there. If you don't know how to code, that's the first step, my friend. Excuse me. Is the project done? I wouldn't say it's done. It still has a lot of work to do, but we can probably end things off. We could probably end things off after we finish up a couple of small things. But I would say that we could probably leave the project in a decent spot where it is right now, and just add some changes over time. But the next project that I'm probably gonna work on is the money transfer app, but that'll be for October when I am back home. Until then, we'll probably just continue working on this chat app for the rest of the week. Because I said earlier that we're gonna work on that. Work on this project for the rest of this week, and then I'm gonna be gone for about a week or so, and then we'll be back building a money transfer app. Anson, what anime do you watch? I don't really watch anime anymore, but the ones that I used to watch were Naruto, and I used to watch one called Fairy Tail, and I watched My Hero Academia. But I don't really watch anime that much though. I don't watch TV shows in general. Can you add stuff like paid stuff like Nitron here, or is there a way I could add it? Yeah, people have asked about that. I'm thinking about doing that. Thing is, a project is never done. It's always maintained and changing. Exactly. It's always going to be there's always going to be stuff to be done. How are you planning to make money transfer app as your next project? What will you be using? I will be using Stripe API to make money transfer app. So basically, for those who are brand new here, by the way, if you're new here, let me know in the chat if you're brand new here. I always love welcoming new people to the channel. So if you're brand new here, I will show you what the plan is. So right over here, we are going to be building a money transfer app. And then what we're going to be doing is we're going to connect the money transfer app with our chat app. So what's going to happen is the users will see a $sign on the left-hand side of the emoji button. And then they'll be able to request and pay other users. That's what's going to happen. They'll be able to pay and request money from other users. So we'll be using Stripe API for that though. Once we finish that, we'll work on a e-commerce app, and the e-commerce app will basically be used to connect with the money transfer app. And then we'll also connect the e-commerce app with the chat app itself. So you can kind of see like people's profiles, and you can see like, what they're selling, what they want to buy, etc., etc. So that'll be for like later on though. That'll be for later on. Like this is like a lot of stuff right now. So we're only focused on number 1. And then after we finish with number 1, we'll focus on number 2. But that will be for October though. That'll be for October. I messaged you. I'm whatever it is. But hopefully that gives you some insight, Cadris. Anson, do you have a video of how it connects to the database of this project? I don't have a video. I haven't made one yet. But yeah. But guys, yeah, if you guys are interested in this project, definitely let me know. I made some polls already on my channel to see what people wanted me to do it in, and a lot of people are suggesting Next.js, so I probably will do it in Next.js. But for the server side stuff though, API, I'll probably use Express with Next.js, so we'll see. You should add a button to put the nav bar on the bottom like Gil did. Star, he said he doesn't watch any anime, he's watching Naruto and some fairy tale thingy. Wow, I'm hyped. Maybe add an option to connect YouTube account with Chua Chat. Whoever has membership here gets some special like larger file upload, etc. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Oh yeah, I saw this already. What's the name of that extension that keeps the first line of the class definition? It's called Sticky. Look up Sticky in VS Code. I sent you a message with feedback. What was your name? Can you add a button to put the nav bar on the bottom like Gil did? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I opened PR. Okay, I'll take a look at that later. I will take a look at that later. But yeah, today's Monday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. What time is my flight Thursday? Let me see. I don't even know what time my flight is on Thursday. Because I don't think I can stream Thursday, unfortunately. Let me see. Thursday at 7:05. Yeah, I probably won't be streaming on Thursday. Maybe I'll do an IRL stream. What do you guys think? IRL stream? Should I do an IRL stream? Maybe not. Anyways, yeah, cool. So yeah, I appreciate you all for testing out the app. It was really fun. You know, testing out the video and call features and stuff. But anyways, I'm probably gonna get off very soon because I gotta get ready for work and I also gotta take care of some errands. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow at around the same time. I'll probably be streaming either tonight or tomorrow. I'll probably if I stream tonight, I'll stream around 5 p.m. If I stream tomorrow, I'll stream around 1 to 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So currently, right now, it's 6:30 a.m. right now. So just do the conversion. Okay, so I'll be streaming around. If I stream tonight, like I said, if I stream tonight, I'll stream at 5 p.m. If I stream tomorrow, it will be at 1 to 2 a.m. ish. So just do the conversion though. Right now, it's 6:30 a.m. where I live right now. But anyways, guys, I'm going to hop off. Make sure you guys join the Discord server. You guys want to chat with me on Discord, join the Discord server, discord.gg/Anson. And I will catch you all later. Peace out, guys.